doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're well. It's Friday. It's almost the weekend. The weekend is always fun. I don't have too many plans this weekend, which is, for me, always nice. I don't know what it is. There's probably a word for it, but, you know, I like to have... Is it laziness? I don't know. I like to have as little planned as humanly possible going into a weekend, so then you can just kind of see what happens. You know, if you wake up on a Saturday and you want to go do X, Y, and Z, you can go and do X, Y, and Z without any sort of, you know... Some people like a strict routine, a strict schedule. That's not so much me. This is probably why we get very distracted by squirrels in World of Warcraft. This, you may have spotted this going on in the background. This is, Blizzard are putting out some synthwave beats to chill to on the journey to BlizzCon. This is just a YouTube video from the official World of Warcraft channel, but it's really cool. It's really cool. I have all but one plan, pizza on a Friday. I'm a pizza Friday kind of guy, but after the stream today, we're going to go do a food shop. Because unfortunately that's one of the more dull things that adults have to do. You have to go buy food, because if you don't buy food you tend to die. At least that's the rumor I've heard, at least anyway. It might just be big food trying to paint a different picture, but either way we are going to go do a food shop. And then, since we live in the arse end of nowhere nowadays, we are going to go get some sushi at the same time. So that is my dinner. Boom! Love me some sushi. Still takes 2 weeks or so. Well, it feels like that's about as long as it's been since we last went and did a food shop. So it's getting close. It's getting close. Luckily, coffee will keep me fueled this morning. We should be all good. Let's get some games on the go, shall we? Should we check our auction? I don't even want to check my auction. You know what I do need to do? What I do need to do is try and, well, kill the Headless Horseman a few times. That's going to keep me busy first thing this morning. Updating add-ons is probably not a terrible idea either. I'm waiting for an All the Things update. All the Things up to date. 17th of October. I would have... Has there not been an All the Things update recently? Hang on, where's my Discord? Where's my Discord? Where's the All the Things Discord gone? What's going on in here? Retail General. Where is the... Oh, General. Release notes? Okay, yeah, All the Things hasn't had an update for a little while. Probably... Okay. Yeah, All the Things hasn't had an update for a little while. That's not a problem then. Right. Headless Horseman time. Let's get this. There's still a couple of bits and bobs I need from Hallow's End. I still haven't got the Arthur's Pet. Still no go on the Arthur's Pet. I need to get me that good boy. Nor do I have the Drake Mog, the pumpkin on the back of the dragon mog thing. So there's still definitely a couple of things I need to get from this. Haha, my dude is still exactly where we left him from Wednesday evening, I want to say. Was it Wednesday evening? Headless Horseman. Go on, quick queues. Healers do healer things. Healers have been slowing down the queues recently because nobody wants to heal because everybody's doing hard mode and getting themselves killed. I should probably check how... I've also just thought... Doesn't is this, by some miracle, is there by some miracle a... No, it doesn't look like there is. I was going to see if by some miracle there was a Spotify playlist of this. But there is not. There is not. That's a shame. The reason I say that's a shame is because I have my Spotify is set to a different audio profile. It means it doesn't go in the VODs. And I don't run the risk of... I don't run any risk whatsoever of any form of audio copyright infringement. Not that I suspect that World of Warcraft would start copyrighting people that use their synthwave beats to chill to. That's not their thing, but it would be very easy for somebody to steal a clip of it and do just that. If there's a Spotify playlist, we can keep that on the go, or we might switch over to our regular tunes. There is absolutely no way that the World of Warcraft marketing team are good enough to have their shit together on there's lots of playlists. I don't think any of them are even remotely considered official. Jason Hayes, though. Jason Hayes, isn't he the guy that composes all of this stuff? That name rings a bell. Jason Hayes. So Jason Hayes is the guy that puts all of this together. Has he got a profile on Spotify? He does. Well, what do you know? Today I learn. It's Owen Forrest. It's actually Elwyn Forrest tunes. 9 million plays. Arthas, my son. This is going to fit. This is going to be really weird for anybody that watches the VOD because you won't be able to hear it, but I apologize for that. Anyway, we'll switch it back to something. We'll switch it back to something a little bit more basic backgroundy. All right. Come on, healers. Do healer things, please. Average wait time 2 minutes. We've been in the queue 4 minutes. Well, that's not how averages work. It does, but it means I'm the wrong side of that average. That means if it's gone 4 minutes... Hey, there we go. I was about to say, if it's 4 minutes, it should be guaranteed to get in by now. Law of numbers. Should we do hard mode just to, as it's the first one of the day? I accept all of your curses. Maximum cursage. We've got a holy priest. Right, incoming all of the stuff, right? We need all of the things. We need Arthas. We need Drake Mog. Luckily, we've had the mount for years on end, so we don't need the mount. Watch the streamer luck do streamer things. Right, we got this. We're doing fine. Oh my god, I'm topping the DPS charts. That always worries me. I don't know what you meant to do with this. I'm guessing you meant to go to it to delete it. I've not actually checked that one out. If Manthus is topping the DPS, we've got a real problem in the group. Because I don't chase gear. And I never, ever, ever expect to be anywhere near the top of the DPS. Slow and steady wins the race, though. We got this. This is fine. This is fine. Got it. Loot-filled pumpkin. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, stream of luck. Bless me this Friday that is not the 13th. Nope. Fucking nothing. Alright. We go again. We go again. Right, next dude. We'll cycle through a few of these. I tell you what, if we're going to cycle through a few Headless Horsemans, we can probably post some auctions at the same time, can't we? That does make a lot of sense. I'm not sure just how much I spent yesterday, but I did a big pet purchase. Or I relisted a bunch of pets, and I did a bit of a shopping scan at the same time. And I ended up buying a bunch of pets. I don't think I spent more than 500,000 gold, but I still bought a bunch of pets yesterday. So we need to make sure we make some of that back. Project Pet 2.1. Not strictly. I'm keeping it ticking over, but I'm not aggressively buying and selling. The thing for me with this cross-realm thing now is I've utterly convinced myself that we're going to get the full region-wide auction house pretty soon. And that makes me rather cautious about having 20 plus variations of everything, because when we do get the region-wide auction house, that's going to be a sad day. So yeah, I'm kind of cautious of that happening. You got a second Arthur's pet. Oh well, that's not what we want to hear. I mean, congratulations, but share the love. I need me a good boy. How are we doing, Jeannie? Welcome in. Good morning to you. I reckon we'll get him today. Got mine this morning. Yeah, I've already got my big first time luck out the way, which didn't really amount to anything, unfortunately, but we got a few more dudes we can run through there, so let's get this lot posted nice and quickly. Stuff still expiring in the background? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. In terms of plans for today, I don't have anything too strict. I want to get the Headless Horseman bashed out on a few of my 70s to give myself the best chance at some of the new stuff. I also probably should look at doing a little bit more Mr. Pandaria stuff since it's Mr. Pandaria week this week. And I really should focus more so on the reps. We were sort of messing around in Pandaria the other day. I went by the theory that if I just lore master each of the zone, I should get a huge amount of the rep in the first place. But playing through the Jade, what was it, the Jade Forest? So far I've been getting like little to no reputation at all by doing the zone quests. So I'm wondering if my approach is not great on this one. I might need to rethink the tactic to get the rep quick and easy. Did we queue on this dude? We did. 4 minutes still. Wickerman buff as well, lasts for 2 hours. That's just out. That's only in a couple of locations you can get that. Where's that was outside, I know it was outside Stormwind. Is it also outside Orgrimmar? My approach to this from a Horde perspective is slim. Oh, it's outside Undercity. Okay, right, yeah. How do you assign your alts to pick up all the old world reps? Do you accumulate all on one main? I try and I am slowly underway of getting every single reputation on my main character, slowly but surely, just because my hunter has been my main character for so long now. There's only probably one character on my account that's not my hunter that has a bunch of progress, and it's this dude, actually. It's this paladin, the one that's actually got the full Manthias name. This is probably the only other character I have that's got a vast amount of stuff, but more old stuff. This is the dude that's actually got like most of the Pandaria, like Warlords of Draenor, for example. Everything is done there. Mr. Pandaria, everything is done there. A bit in Cataclysm, not too much. Even not so much. Yeah, so there was a small period in time where this was like pretty much my main character, but outside of that, it's always been my hunter. So if anything, I'm going back and I'm doing reputations I've kind of already done already, but just because I want that complete list on what that one character. It's not really that sensible to do it that way, but that's the approach I've taken. And if I need, say for example, I need a reputation to pick up some recipes for the professions on my alts, then, well, that's just something I'm going to have to do, right? Not going hard mode, not on a melee character. Too much like hard work there. I do the hard mode on my hunter, on my main character, because it's the first one I do a day, so I stack as many bonuses as possible. This is just, I'm back to standard loot table drops, so I'm not completely convinced that it makes all that much of a difference anyway, because it's the loot filled pouch, right? It's the loot filled bag where you get the stuff I need, at least, which I don't think has separate loot tables. I mean, it might, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm not that bothered. Tis you I spur. Now feel. Come forth, my minions! Unleash your breath! Choke them with the stench of death! Let my curse be your own! Fate has... Down you go, Mr. Pumpkin Man. Our healer's dead. Oh, that's not a good start, is it? I mean, I could have revived him, but nah. Nah, we got this. No combat res. Shouldn't have died. A ring. A ring. Don't need the ring. Boo. I got the 110 Exalted achieved. Still haven't bothered to max but one of the Goblin reps. That's impressive. I'm at 98. I'm at 98 on my Hunter. This is kind of why I'm trying to do some Pandaria stuff this week. Read somewhere the buff does have a slight buff to the loot in the bag. Did 8 runs yesterday, no mount. But I did get the Alpha's Pet on the first kill of the day, no hard mode. Did hard mode yesterday once on the Hunter, got the mount and the Scarlet Key. Might just be RNG. Yeah, I'm not convinced the hard mode is going to have much of an increase. If Blizzard come out and say it does, then sure. But otherwise, I'm not bothered. I've got plenty of characters and we've got plenty of time. Having everything day one isn't super important to me. Right, mage time. This becomes fun, doesn't it? Smash out the last 2. Well, yeah, I could take advantage of the Mr. Pandaria stuff. This is kind of what I'm trying to do. We're very near to Exalted with one of the factions in Pandaria, so that will be 99. And then we just need one more. This playlist was like chill hits, but this is too chill. This is sends you to sleep hits. Need some hype tunes if we're going to get some drops, you know? Can I stalk you on Simple Armory? Forgot what realm your tune's on. Manthe Draenor is my main character. Or alternatively, what does Simple Art? There's another one. There's WoW Thing is the one I use. You can go to. You can stalk all of my characters if you want to go here, I reckon. Plus data for Azeroth. I don't know, whatever, yeah. Right, there's that lot on the AH. Your Avengers of Hyjal is almost done. Slap a tabard on. Yeah, that's a daily quest hub though. You got to do daily quests to get that one up. Not that I object doing daily quests, but that's still a thing. Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, we are below average. We are scumbags. Boo. Never lucky. Come on, you're so slow. They're both going to pop at the same time, aren't they? My dungeon's queue's going to pop just as my scan finishes. All right, go, 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 go. There we go, beautiful. Not got a dungeon queue pop? No. Game hates me. The average has even gone up. Game hates me. No healers, no tanks, no DPS. Clearly everybody's got everything they want from the horseman. Or it's way too early and most normal human beings are not playing video games at this hour. Is Headless now live? It is indeed. It's been up since reset. So many characters. Yeah, there's only a handful that I actually play though. And you got to remember that most of those characters are like level 10 bank alts on different realms and stuff, so. If you're still stalking on WoW thing, the other thing to note there is I think it will only show you the characters on the accounts that I've actually got up and running. I've only got 2 accounts active right now. I've got 6 other accounts that they're just not active, so I don't track them right now. I do kind of half wonder how much gold I've got on those accounts, because I think it's quite a lot. Oh no, did I click leave queue? Why did I click leave queue? What absolute idiot! I saw the word queue and clicked it. Ah. Find group. Damn. This is why you should not play video games until you've got at least, I don't know, 2 cups of coffee in you. It happens more than I'm willing to admit. I just saw the word queue and I was like, bang. Second, I'm on my 5th and I've only been up an hour. The hand was moving whilst the brain was screaming, stop. Damn you, muscle memory getting in the way. Oh, Lord. Flippity-doo-dah. Still 100k. Nobody wants to drop below the 100k mark on the old Lamenteds. What's the region looking like on these nowadays? Why is it twice? Don't know. 300 across the EU. Yeah, nobody wants to go below 100k for the Lamented Crusader pieces. Understandably, right? Because much below 100k, you'd start questioning what the hell are you doing. 123, absolute cheapest. Realistically, 130 though. On the chest piece. Shoulders. Yeah, once again, nobody wants to dip below the 100k. Legs. I mean, when you look at the quantity available and the value of them, you can kind of see that the price is doing what you expect the price to do. But the price came down and it hit this like 100k point, and nobody is willing to let it go below 100k. But you can also see that there is now a relatively fair and steady distribution of these starting to happen. There's less of a situation where realms don't have them. Realms might only have a couple of them, but I would imagine that the second one does pop up for like less than 100k. Somebody's buying it and taking it somewhere and listing it for 200k. And they're just repeating that process over and over and over again. I bet when they dip below 100, they sell like, boom, like almost instantly. Because you can actually see the quantity of them available isn't really going anywhere. It's not like the quantity of them's ever increasing. The quantity of them is relatively stagnant. Means the amount of people running knacks, the amount of people acquiring these. I mean, this could also be a really good indication of just absolutely fucking nobody's buying them. But do sell rates tell a different story? You know, if the only time that they are selling is because somebody's buying it to then take it to another realm and relist it. 0.05, 0.03, 0.01 on the braces, that's not a surprise. 0.03, 0.04, 0.04. So, as far, you know, they're way above transmog averages, but I'm not totally convinced that there is that many people still farming knacks to produce them, nor do I think that any of the sales that are actually happening are... I'd go as far as saying probably only 1 out of every 4 or 5 sales is actually a legit sale. It's mostly people buying them off one realm, taking them and listing them somewhere else. Except the Warrior, the old tier 3 sets look horrible by today's standards. I'd only get them for completion's sake. It's a status symbol more than anything else, right? If you polished a turd and put a bit, if you varnished a turd, if Madonna varnished her turd and did it only 3 times ever, they would still be considered valuable because it's Madonna's and there's only 3 of them. So, it's sometimes looks don't matter. The value to some people of having the transmog is more than just the appearance. The queue's up to 6 minutes now. God damn. Right, 10 seconds to go, look. 9, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me in. Go. Once again, I am below average. I am below 6 foot. I am below 6 figures. I'm below £600 though. I don't think that's one of the metrics, is it? Having a right blast getting all these reintroduced BOEs, just need them all to sell. Well, yeah, this is it. It's having it is only part of the story. Got to get that shit to sell. Honestly, it's risky business, right? But the reintroduced BOEs that have had or have slowly spiraled out of control in terms of value. The way to actually get shot at some of those, and to actually make gold from them right now is to quickly go and get them because they're now available again. And this is where, dare I say it, undercutting is your friend. Deep undercut. You know, if it's got a market value of 500,000 gold because it's not been in existence for 10 years, market value of 500,000 gold, you post yours at like 50 to 100k, some sniper's going to have that off you before they even realize before they realize they're now, you know, readily available again. You want to get in and out of that market before everybody else realizes. This is the thing.
Unleash your breath! Choke them with the stench of death!
Way too many buttons on this goddamn character. Way too many buttons. Give me a Guardian Druid any day. 2 buttons, GG. At least I'm not topping the DPS charts this time. I feel comfortable being in second. Second out of 3. That'll do me. Dead. 3rd out of 3. GG. There we go. Now I feel better. Nice. You might even have a below average gold with the group of people watching you. The funny thing is nowadays is that's probably true. I was starting to feel a little bit above average in Shadowlands. In Dragonflight, not so much. Not so much. Right, next tune. If you end up becoming a big fish in a small pond, find a bigger pond. That's all you need. Bro KF. I contemplated this was something that I thought about doing for the beginning of Dragonflight, and I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm kind of glad I didn't, in a way. I was kind of contemplating just leaving my EU account exactly where it is and just taking my NA account and going, right, this is my main account now. And I was contemplating doing that at the beginning of Shadowlands. This is when I was contemplating, do I move some of my characters to a bigger server? Or do I just put my EU server down and pick up my NA server and play there? I chose to move some of my characters to a bigger server on EU. And I think in hindsight, that was probably the right move to do. Especially considering the way that crafting went. Being, you know, super skinny margins really, really quickly. A race to the finish line with knowledge points and, you know, gathering being in the hole. I'm kind of quite glad I didn't choose to go over to Team NA with, like, a fresh account. Because I think I might have quit by now if I'd have done that. Twilight Techs are still going strong. Side-eye. If you can get them cheap enough. Right, this is going to be... What's this going to be? 5 minutes on this queue. I'm just going to delete a lot of these gems, you know. Because these are the perfect ones, which are a complete and utter myth. Splendid Vermilion Onyx. See you later. If I have any sales data for any of these, I might... Oh, I've sold one for 27 gold. The amount of times I've posted them, though, probably no. Expired since last sale, 100. Yeah, get out of here. I knew. I don't know what. I don't know why all of these have been crafted. A boo boo in my crafting operation at some point, clearly. Adept Tiger's Opal. I sold 20 of them. I still have another 89 of them. Yeah, let's not. Let's just not. Right, gone. Thanks for the mod suggestion of Peddler, by the way. It's incredible. Yeah, just being able to tag something. The only problem with Peddler is it's character specific. If they could make it like an account-wide thing, account-wide profiling for Peddler would be just bliss. That is the only downside to it, that it's character specific, meaning if you are, you know, if you're running Nax, for example, and you're getting the same bind on pickup drops from all the bosses on all your characters all the time, you can tag something to like go away, but you have to tag it at least the first time on every one of your characters, which is a bit annoying. I don't know why I'm keeping shovels. I have no intention of ever picking up a dirt pile ever again, but these are also, I don't know why I kind of have them, but I just have them. They kind of fall in the category of rep tokens. These are random materials. It doesn't make any sense particularly to sell them so much now. Oh, what's going on here? Dark Moon cards. Why have I got all these Dark Moon cards? That's probably reference from early days Dragonflight, where we at least did some testing with Dark Moon cards, even though it turned out to be a bit of an oopsie, bit of a whoopsie-do, bit of a thou shall not speak of that again situation. Right. We've taken a few L's in Dragonflight, you know. Got to fix this for the next expansion. Nothing but dubs in whatever the next expansion is. I'm calling it now. Can't be taking all these L's all the time. Finger off the pulse, that's the problem. Oh shit, we going? We going.
Search is done. Let fate choose now. The righteous one.
Why do the graphics look funky? There's some weird artifacting on my screen. Is that on OBS as well? Doesn't look like it. This hard mode ain't hard. No, it's a simple don't stand in the fire. That's pretty much it. Or should I say it's 3 don't stand in the fire mechanics. It's fine. More annoying for melee characters for sure, but or for casters that feel the need to stand their ground for any amount of time. But For a hunter, I can do it with one eye closed. I can do it with both eyes closed, to be fair. Alright, dead again. For the 4th time today. And for the 4th time today, no streamer luck. Wow, wow, wow. Right, we try again. We go again. 2 more 70s. Oh, my druid. I can just tank on my druid. That should be nearly instant Q, right? And if I'd played Resto ever, I could probably even press the healer button, but I've not played a Resto druid in about 8 years, so I'm not about to start in front of an audience in a group. Back to the PTR after your round of Headless Horseman attempts. Probably not today. The reality is, for me, there's not much to actually see on the PTR. As I've taken a little bit of a look through the professions, and there's no hidden, undocumented stuff that I can at least find within a small glance. The playthrough of the Emerald Dream as a zone, generally, just to try and get a feel of it, is already being squished into the ground by people absolutely gamifying it. People claiming that, you know, people are already planning on how to get to like renown 15, 16 in like 24 hours of the zone opening up, which I'm not entirely sure what my thoughts are on this. Whilst, yeah, I just wish it wasn't a thing. The reason being is because if one person does it, it kind of means that you feel obliged to also do it. Because by the time you hit Renown 20, then by the time you hit Renown 20 in the new zone, then you'll have the ability to take your ults into there and to be able to do farming for the pets and mounts and things far more simplistically and in a far more straightforward fashion, which is my ultimate goal for the zone. That my goal for the zone is to collect everything from there. Getting to Renown 20 quickly is kind of a goal of that, because as soon as you can unlock all of the account-wide stuff, it means you can take any of your ults into there. You can do a couple of events to get a seed, or you can use some of your currency to then buy the seeds to, make the process of farming the zone for its awards easier. So I'm feeling somewhat obliged to do this gross kind of like play to 10 on an alt and then play on your main and slingshot yourself by using the token. It's just gross. I think it's clever use of game mechanics that I wish Blizzard just somehow, I don't know. It feels really dumb. Like I said, it's not because it's any real significant reason, but it's because it's there and it's possible and you should do it. But I don't know. I'm hoping that, well, it doesn't matter, is it? Like, the reality is that people will do it either way, but so I suspect, just like patch 10, but I mean, like, what's it? What's that? Was it an Einstein phrase or something? The sign of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Something to those lines anyway. I've probably brutalized that, but I sense this is going to be the case with patch 10.2, right? There's going to be that kind of it'll be done in a week. 10.2 will be like the zone Emerald Dream will be done in a week again. And then it'll be back to like, oh, well, what do we do this patch then? I even spotting last time. Oh, I should probably be doing this, shouldn't I? Even spotting last time that they've artificially made the grind more grindy by limiting the amount of Emerald Dewdrops you get from the Emerald Frenzy, which I was less than excited to find. Because if I'd have never known that there was a better way, I'd have just assumed that's the only way that there is, but now knowing what I do, now knowing that they've basically 5x'd the grind in the zone to get the mini currency you need to germinate the seeds in the new zone. Which was like, oh, what? They did increase the amount you get through other stuff. Yeah, you can get a little bit more through doing the super blooms now, that's true. But it definitely feels like a massive boost to the amount of grind you'll need to do. Unless, of course, you do everything in the first week. This is the thing. Do everything in the first week when the zone is, like, pumping. And you'll germinate your seeds, like, super easily. Because everybody will just throw everything at them. So, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, is the campaign giving you dewdrops as well? Oh, well, if they've semi-countered it that way, then I don't mind too much. Right, streamer luck. We need that streamer luck. Oh, not today. It's not going to happen, is it? We are not going to get this good boy. We need the good boy. Just had a healer die because he was in DPS spec. Welcome to Pug Groups. Right, we got one more level 70. One more level 70, and then it's back off to Miss Pandaria. No loot on this dude. I'll be a sad goblin, but we'll see. We'll see. Once again, Q is tank, actually. This should speed up the process. Headless Horseman. Go. Did that say... Hang on, was that not letting me do a random... You need higher item level. Oops. Oops. You know it's a bad day in the office when you've got level 70s with item level 350 gear. Oops. Right, 3-minute queue time still. Okay, it's not too bad, not too bad. Gear shouldn't matter. In the content I do, gear doesn't matter. If you do open world stuff, your gear basically doesn't matter at all because the world scales to you. I noticed this as well in the Emerald Dream, because you've got the gear vendors. You can have, you can stroll in there with an item level 350 character and you can still kill things. If you go to the gear vendor and fully equip yourself in full 460 gear, increasing your item level by 110 levels, your time to kill mobs is nearly identical. Doesn't change a thing. It's quite a clever illusion, the gear scaling now. This is why I don't chase gear, because for me, I don't need it. For killing bigger bosses and stuff, it makes a lot of sense still. But for me, I don't need it. Don't like it personally. I used to like the end of the expansion actually feeling powerful. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's the semi-illusion of power, isn't there? That your haste starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and so you get to press more buttons faster, and think your rotation and your build starts to feel a little ridiculous, but it still does feel odd that you can step into an expansion, with last expansion's gear, and for the first few levels, you seem to get weaker and weaker and weaker until you eventually hit max level, and then start the illusion of getting more stronger and stronger happens again. It's weird how it happens. It's completely psychological, though. It's almost a placebo effect. But the gear, the scaling of everything to your item level doesn't help the problem much, in my opinion. Another thing to why I think classic and like hardcore are just popping. Like the amount of we don't have numbers obviously, but my guess is that classic has got way more concurrent players than retail by a mile. Or the variations of classic, I should say. So like Wrath of the Lich King, not like straight classic, but like Wrath of the Lich King or hardcore, for example. I reckon they're absolutely dumpstering on retail's numbers right now. Because you can chase gear, and you can get more of it, and you can do more damage, and you can feel more powerful. Right, come on, let's pray to RNGesus now. We need some good loots. We need the good boy. Need me a good... Let's not stand in the... let's drag him over this way. So people don't have to stand in the trash. Wish Blizzard had skipped the item level scaling on mobs. It should feel like Diablo as you gear up. I mean, they've gone through various iterations of it over the years. But this is kind of like what we were talking about this yesterday, that over the years of retail, they've added so many systems and features and functions that fall under the category of quality of life improvements. Which the great issue they then have is that they can't take any of them away. It's super difficult to give people a feature and then to take it away without it causing massive uproar. Even if, you know, because a quality of life feature, such as leveling, for example, leveling is never going to feel any better. And this is why every single expansion leveling gets that little bit quicker and that little bit quicker and that little bit quicker, because that's kind of the direction that everybody wants it to go. Most people consider leveling being quicker as a quality of life feature, that you can get an ult and you can level them up and you can hit max level and you can start doing the end game stuff faster. It's very almost black and white that, well, surely quicker leveling is better. But there is huge drawbacks of the leveling now being so fast that are less obvious, such as that you don't really get much of an opportunity to actually learn your class very much. Because it takes you an afternoon to level from 0 to 70, you can do it in 4 or so hours now, probably even quicker than that, to be fair. You are getting new buttons, new spells. If you've never played a class, if you are relatively new to the game and you just like log in and you pick up a warlock, you need to know what each and every one of these spells does, and you get given new ones so fast because you're leveling so fast and you're just zerging through everything that, you know, within 4 hours of picking up the game, you could have a spell book with 25 different spells in, and you've not had any real significant chance to figure out what the hell all of that stuff does. Not to mention, you know, there's the kiss curse effect of this thing. You know, people who've played the game for a long time love the fact that they can now tweak and fiddle and play and tune and, you know, customize all of their stuff. And this is why they put the starter builds in. Because if you are new to the game, this is just like, oh, fucking hell. So there is a, you know, there's a two sides to every story. But can you imagine if, like, for the next expansion, they said, oh yeah, by the way, leveling to max level is now going to take 48 hours of gameplay again? People would lose their minds. So it's very difficult to, once you give players something that is perceived generally as a overall positive, it becomes even harder to counteract the drawbacks of that thing. Still slightly triggered by the fact that you have missing points. Yeah, I don't care. This dude dinged level 70 like 2 days ago. It was great during Wrath. As you got more gear, you could go back to the zones and you could basically then one-shot things. It was a great feeling. Yeah, and it's, you know, it makes sense because the rewards from that zone also don't level with you. You know, now I could go, you know, as a level 45 character, I could go to nearly any zone in the game, kill a mob, and get a piece of gear that is level appropriate to me. Which you think about that and you think, oh, well, that's great. But then also, it takes you just as long. If you were to then leave that zone, spend 5 hours leveling up and gearing up, and then go back to that zone, and the mobs are still hitting you just as hard, it's you know, there's an odd feeling about that. Part of an RPG for me is the fact that the progression that you put into your character means that you can go back and do old stuff and dumpster it, right? You have straight up got more powerful. You have gained more stats. You have got more powerful. In retail, power is an illusion. It's not really there. You can make your numbers go up, but that doesn't change dramatically how you can play the game. As you reach max level, they probably shouldn't scale anymore. Yeah, I do think it should be possible to out-level a zone. It really simply. Most of my 70s are sub 300 item level, CBA getting new gear myself, wait for the new patch. You'll also find that won't make much of a difference to you. An under-geared character performs pretty much just as well as a mythic-geared character nowadays, if you know what buttons you should be pressing in the right order. Once you figure out how your class plays, your gear really doesn't matter. So, to segue to our sponsor. No, hang on, I'm not Linus. To segue to Missa Pandaria. I need 2 more reputations to Exalted to get my 100 rep achievement, which I think is a big milestone. It showcases that I have played this game way more than I should have done, and I'm very close to it. So we need to find a way for this to happen today. That's my goal. Avengers of Hyjal. Buy the tabard from Hyjal. Run stockades twice. I'm not... Unless I'm misremembering this. Unless I'm misremembering this. For starters, I wouldn't be able to buy the tabard until Exalted anyway. Secondly, I don't remember Avengers of Hyjal being one that you can get the tabard for. I know a lot of the Cataclysm ones did work in that way, but this was an endgame zone one. I'm pretty convinced this is hard locked behind doing daily quests. But at the same time, I'm also happy to be proven wrong. I do not think this... I mean, I am close enough that a few days of daily quests would probably do it, but I'm not convinced it's as easy as picking up a tabard. If we were to say, Oi Zygor, Avengers of Hyjal. Avengers of Hyjal. This reputation can be gained by running the Firelands Raid. A full run will grant roughly 2,400 reputation. Oh, well, that makes things more straightforward. Kill every creature that is hostile in the instance in order to gain reputation. Oh, well that... Okay. So, okay. Well, we'll do that then. I've missed the boat on that. We should have been doing that, like, last week, to be fair, but okay. Two Firelands. Mounts 2 if you don't already have them. Yeah. Brain, think. Where is it? There. Let's give it a go. Portal to Oggy. Oggy. Oi. And my bag's a mess. Ah, they're actually not. Well, that makes a change. Click Portal to Hyjal. You can do Firelands on normal and heroic, and you get rep for both. Oh, that's very handy. Oh, well, we'll do exactly that then. We'll do exactly that. Raid difficulty normal. 25 players surely, because it'll give more loot. Right, we need this green bar to hit the end. That's what we need. Flame Ward Hippogriff comes from Mount Hyjal as well, which we're missing in this zone. I mean, admittedly, it was Cataclysm week last week. I've missed the boat on this a touch, but... Dragonmoor Clan 1 can be done with the Tabard from the Twilight Highlands. Run dungeons with it on. Tranquil Rep's almost close to. Must be missing a few quests over in the Ghostlands. Okay. We should easily get these last two then. Just in time, no doubt, to be presented with a achievement that's even bigger and even more difficult to acquire, but it's fine, we can take that. Let's maybe change the title up a little bit, because we're not doing PTR or Hallow's End stuff, really.
You dare trespass into my domain? Your arrogance will be purged in living flame.
Right, there we go. I think that's a better stream title. What do we think? Next step becomes 110 reps. Well. Are we then to assume that it's only bosses that's going to give rep then? Because killing that dude didn't give me any rep. These fellas are not giving me any rep. Maybe it's just bosses. Yeah, no rep being acquired by killing trash. On the topic of ATT, somebody told me the command to see all of the new things added. /ATT NWP. Oh, okay. Trash only gives rep up until honored. You do need to kill the trash to spawn Shannox, though. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just go boss to boss then. Who knows? We might find some transmog that I can vendor. Come here, doggos. ATT random is still my favorite one. For really, for those days where you really have nothing better to do with your life. Oh, what? We get stunned. Well, not stunned, but confuzzled. Is confuzzled an actual word? Or is it one of those English words that English people say that isn't actually a word? Oh, flipping roots, dear lord. You kill everything then.
Outsiders encroach on the Fire Lord's private grounds. Find their trail. Find them for me, that I may dispense punishment.
Right. Left foot. 2 hops this time.
Eons I have slept undisturbed.
Um... Unless I'm mistaken, that also didn't make my rep go anywhere. Yeah, I didn't get any rep from that. Well, as we're here, we can kill things, but that did not give me any rep. Hang on, let's... As of Dragonflight Patch 1, you can still gain reputation both in Heroic and Normal. 250 for the first 4 bosses, then 400 for the last 3. However, if you one-shot, you get no reputation. So at first aggro and do some very little damage, give it 5 to 10 seconds, then kill the mob and you can get the reputation. It's frustrating, but with patience you can still get 4,800 a week. Oh, dear God. Of course it's bugged. Of course it's bugged. Why would I expect any different from World of Warcraft but than for it to be bugged? Okay. So we got to finagle it. Okay. We can work with that. The lava still does % damage, must remember that. It's not a bug, it's a quality of life. Right, let's aggro you then. I have no idea how I do what is considered a little bit of damage. Because he doesn't seem to... Okay, aggroed. What would be considered a little bit of damage? I could stun him. No. Straight killed him. How do I not one-shot a boss when I'm a million miles ahead? The rep is going nowhere. Body shrinker toy? Pet to passive, then tar trap, pull the boss. I don't even have tar trap on my bars. I know you have to spec into tar trap, I think, don't you? Okay. Isn't the... Strip, do a bare knuckle fight? Take off all my gear and just, like, punch him? Does the foam sword toy... I think I've got the foam sword toy, you know. I've got the soft foam toy. Mortally wound an enemy of trivial difficulty. Maybe this is how we do it then. Let's give that a go. I've missed a boss. Naked auto attack punch should bring it down to 1 HP but not kill it. At least it worked for Legion mobs. Well, we'll use the foam toy. Does this have like a filthy cooldown I need to be aware of? You cannot do that in a raid instance. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so that were okay. Let's try again. Where's the boss gone? Hello?
What have we here?
Oh! I think it took 2 hits then.
You mortals may remember Alyssa, who spirited me to freedom in Mount Hydra. She too has been reborn. Born of flame! I wish I could watch her reduce your pitiful band to cinders, but I am needed elsewhere. Farewell!
I serve a new master now, mortals.
Right. Come here then. Come here then. Oh. You just died. Oh! I gained 250 rep that time. Okay. Okay. It's semi-feasible by being naked. Right, let's kill some trash then. Spawn the next boss. What a fantastically Blizzard way of doing things. What? Claims I'm in combat. Right, kill more trash. I didn't do the spider boss either. I should have done the spider boss first. I'm going about this all wrong, but we'll end up at the same point eventually. Jeez, how much more trash do you need to kill to spawn the boss? Right, we good now? Oh, let's just go kill the spider boss. Maybe doing this all backwards is not. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
The interloper.
Okay. Boom. We got the rep that time.
It hurts.
We just need to do the naked, not naked setup, and we'll be fine. I mean, as long as there's a solution to this sort of stuff, there's always a clever use of game mechanics to get around this sort of stuff, but dead pet, go in naked, do it that way. Ooh, a BOE. Oh, a neck. Okay, yeah, that's not worth anything. Right, naked. A naked Volpera on So if you did not know what was going on right now, this would be the oddest thing you've ever seen in your life. A naked fox on a broomstick with an elephant. You literally, if you picked random words out of a dictionary, you couldn't get weirder than that. A naked fox in a bikini on a flying broomstick with an elephant in front of a giant spider. It does not get weirder than this. Uwus are instant bans, I'm telling you now. Right, punch, boom, punch. Where'd you go? Oh, we did such a poor job of. How do we get up there? Dingle danglers, dingle danglers. Give me up. You're dead, right? I got in the final one before the rule was put in place. You're good. You're all good. Right, we got our rep as well. Nice.
Well, well, I admire your
Okay, next boss.
Balrog stood guard over this keep for 1,000.
It is Friday after all.
But none may enter the
We can only get away with this chaos on a Friday.
beg for mercy now, and I may yet
Looks like some of those special servers, yeah.
heroes. What is your answer?
Furry Friday? Oh no. Am I going to have to get the suit? What is this channel coming to? Hey, look. I gave you guys the opportunity to pick my race, and you lot chose Volpera. It's not on me. So how many bosses left we got? Can I cross the bridge now? What's Ragnar O's? Defeat Ragnaros whilst 3 living meteors are ignited by a lava wave. I have no idea what that means.
Very well. Witness the raw power of my new lord. Behold the rage of the Firelands.
Boom! 400 rep. That'll do.
Just begun.
Now for the big guy himself. Now for the main man. Boop. How pissed off would you be, right? If you had evolved to be a massive, great big fireworm, and a naked fox comes and goes donk and you, and you fall over. How pissed off would you be?
I will see you all. You will be crushed.
You'd literally be spitting fire.
Denizens of flame, come to me. Fall to your knees, mortals. This
Uppercut.
too soon.
Right hook. There we go, another 400 rep. Okay, now we figured out that we just got to be naked.
Come forth, my servants. Defend your master. Sulfuras will be your end.
Oh, what do we get? Some mog of some sort. Nice. Right. Normal done. That's put us at 19,000 reputation. Do we reckon we can get this last bar if we do heroic and we do it properly? We need one bar. If we can get this last bar, this will be 99 reputations. So this is what we got. Great staff of something or other. Oh, that's as mod goes. That's pretty fancy, you know. It's pretty smart, that. Take it. Must remember to clean our bags before we come back in here, though. 250 times 4 and 400 by 2. Is that... What are those numbers? 1,800? Is that? It's going to be close, isn't it? It's going to be tight, like a tiger. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 bosses, though, right? Is it 250 times 5? Oh, it's going to be close. We messed up on the first couple of bosses here because we hadn't figured out the naked fox trick. If we rectify that when we do it on heroic, we should just be able to squeeze out. We need 1,900 reputation, technically. I rarely read stream titles. This one cracked me up. I don't put much effort into my stream titles, but I thought it was fitting. Let's fix my inventory situation real quick. Weighted jack-o'-lanterns. I don't need any of those. See you later. No mask. Get rid of. Mask. See you later. See you laters. Random ass mog. See you later. Some random ass soul-bound gear. That's bind on equip. We can learn the appearance of that, meaning we probably should. It's got one of those fake value numbers on it. We'll ignore that. That's also bind on equip, but it has a regional sale average of 200 gold, so I can't be bothered. I gotta be super careful. I gotta be really super careful I don't vendor any of my flipping actual gear here. Because that would be humorous, just not for me. I don't know if I need anything from these. Hang on. Still running around in naked fox mode. That's the problem. Bind on equip. Need the appearance from it. Another bind on equip that I need the appearance from. What's going on? More BOE. There's loads of BOEs in this place. I should have just put my gear back on first. I'm very aware of that, but I've started, and so I shall finish. Okay, I think that's safe. Don't you get the appearance when you vendor stuff now? I don't know. I can't remember how that works. All I know, it was bugged, and so they've reverted something. Yeah, I think Jeannie's right. I think it's only for grey items still.
Be careful.
Right, let's go back in. Let's do it on heroic. Raid difficulty heroic. Back in. Right. Right, naked fox do naked fox things. We've got 1 bar of rep we need.
Your arrogance will be purged in living flame.
Right, spider boss first. Yeah, there was some bug with the gaining the appearance when you vendor an item, because people were abusing it to learn the appearance off BOEs without equipping them, keeping them BOE by selling them to a vendor, gaining the appearance, and then buying them back from the vendor and then selling the BOE, which is obviously not intended, right? So they kind of went back on that one. I can't remember to what stage they went back, though. When it comes to collecting the appearances, I still do it the same way. And I think that still only applies for if you are a class that can learn that appearance, if that makes sense. So, you know, you have to be a cloth-wearing character to learn cloth appearances. Right, let's see if we can get the rep off this dude now. Giving him a couple of digs. Where's your spider friends then? Come on, dangly boys, let's go. Closer now. 1, 2, 3. Uppercut to finish. He's trying to run away. Uppercut. Uppercut. Got him. 250 rep. Nice. Firethorn Mind Slicer. This one. Hey, the mog in here is really cool. Don't mind that at all. Right, let's go do Rhyolith. We can pull some... Pull some trash on the way there. Shadowlands, sorry, Dragonflight, my brain was 2 years out of date then. Dragonflight has, without question, now I don't know if it's just that I'm paying more attention to it this time, I don't think it is. But Dragonflight, in my opinion, has been the most buggy, exploitable, broken expansion I think we have... I'm not going to go as far as saying had ever, because there have been some seriously abusable shit going on, like, in years past. But in recent times, I think Dragonflight has been the most buggy of an expansion. Nearly every single thing they release has some loophole, some bug, some glitch, some clever use of game mechanics, some something, some way to gamify it. Never has something launched in Dragonflight and just done what it's meant to do. Now, I don't know if that's because, you know, gamers do gamer things and I've been paying a little bit more attention to it in Dragonflight than other expansions, or whether it has just been an absolute bug fiesta. Right, Naked Fox mode. Where's my helm gone? Oh no, please don't tell me I've vendored my helm. I was always going to make one mistake, wasn't I? Oh, fuck a duck. Oh no! Oh, today's not going my way. Alright, okay, sure, fine. Fine. Back to the Dream Surge. 402 helm we go.
Soft little fleshy things. Here. Nuisances. Nuisances.
Can't you item restore? I don't have good enough gear to care. Don't worry, it's you know, I can meme it up all I like for stream, but I really couldn't care less. It's fine. One or more items from Not Naked is missing. Yeah. Oh well. Weekly 415 and a few flight stones, you'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. It's really no biggie. It's really no biggie. Do naked things. There we go. Oh, my apple juice is getting a bit spicy.
Visitors to our kingdom in the Firelands. You mortals may remember Alyssa.
19,600.
She too has been reborn.
This will be another 250.
I wish I could watch her reduce your pitiful band to cinders, but I am needed elsewhere. Farewell.
I serve a new master now, mortals.
Down you go, big firebird. Take an uppercut. Oh,
We call upon you, Fire Lord.
Oof.
Not escape the rage of the fireman.
We call upon you, Fire Lord!
Punch things.
Not escape the rage of the fireman.
How do we get the boss to come back? Come back, please. Let the feathers fly after her. Feathers? You a feather? No feathers.
Behold his power.
Where is...
Not escape the rage of the fireman.
I want it to hide my name. There we go.
Let the unbelievers perish in fire!
I can't find any feathers.
Not escape the rage of the fireman. Witness the majesty of flame.
Well, I have pinged it once. Are we going to assume that the fact that I've pinged it once is going to be enough? Gotcha. Still got the rep. It's fine. Still got the rep. And we got some Mog. Right, next boss.
smell them too, Red Limb. Outsiders encroach on the Fire Lord's private grounds. Find their trail. Find them for me, that I may dispense punishment. You murderers! Why? Why would you
Get off me, doggo.
No! No!
Oof.
Pain. Lord of Fire! It hurts!
Let's go. I met this part when the wife asks, "How's your day been?" we did Firelands. I say gun welding naked fox, and we loved it. Is this what a midlife crisis looks like?
You are forbidden from my master's domain, mortals. Fool mortals, hurl yourselves into your own demise.
This is what a midlife crisis looks like, right?
Mortal filth, the master's keep is forbidden.
Well, well, I admire your tenacity. Balrog stood guard over this keep for 1,000 mortal lifetimes.
Oh, I've got to turn the UI back on for this bit.
They enter the Fire Lord's abode.
I want to see them do this in the MDI with this point of view.
Well, heroes, what is your answer?
Well, I mean, you know, if you're gonna go do trivial content, you might as well at least do it in style, right?
Very well. Witness the raw power of my new lord. The rage of the Firelands!
Furry eye candy's considered style. Down, bad kitty. Down, kitty.
My study
Woof. That was a tough one.
only just begun.
Let me check I'm actually getting rep from doing this. I am. Oh, next boss. Raggy's going to do it. Raggy's going to do it. Raggy's going to put us at 99 reps. Do you reckon it's possible to level like a character to 70? First person, or you know, third, you know, close third person, no UI. 1 to 60 hardcore. This point of view. With with nothing but a plugged rifle. Hang on. Hang on, I've just seen my TSM data says I've purchased this plugged rifle at some point. Oh dear. Oh dear. What an embarrassment. Probably during the grey-white transmog release, or just my random necessity to buy shit off the auction house. Oof! For 99 reputations, boys and girls, we are going to kill Ragnaros with nothing more than our semi-bare hands.
I will see your judgment has come. Your judgment has come.
Now to kill the fire dudes. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
No, fiend. Your time is now. Outsiders. This is no.
We got it. We got it.
He is bound. Finish him.
Rag with legs, still trippy. What, even if killed by a semi-naked fox? Reputation with Avengers of Hyjal increased by 101. I've earned the title Manthe, the Avenger of Hyjal. And that should put me at 99 out of 100 reputations. One to go. Okay. Nice. Some Mog at the same time. We can stop memeing it up quite so hard now. although it's definitely a different play style. We can say that for sure. I need one more then. Alright, let me put my gear back on. Or at least most of the gear. So I accidentally vended my helm. Oops. I wonder if I vended it recently enough that it would let me just straight buy it back. Or I am now just helmless. Oh well. Time to source a new hat, yeah. Okay. Realistically, I should be doing some Pandaria something or other. Since we get 50% bonus rep this week, so... Who are we close to but no cigar? Golden Lotus, we're revered. I sense some Golden Lotus dailies will do it for our 100th reputation. Let's get back over to Pandaland then. Pandaria, Vale of Eternal Blossoms, around here somewhere. Okay. Just item restore it. It's fine. I don't think I had a good helm in the first place.
You'll find no better in the city.
Check there's not anything I actually do really need. I don't want to make the same mistake twice. That would just be silly, wouldn't it? Right, that'll do. That'll do. What we got going on up here, actually? 118s, get rid of you all. Okay.
Return to me soon.
Back to Pandaria. How and where are we going from here? Let's Orgrimmar Jade Forest, probably. Jade Forest. I knew there's a reason that I always kill trash outside Scarlet Monastery. Dean Ship Claymore, a unique appearance. Nice. Uniques are always good. Good finds, good spots. Golden Lotus reps. The Golden Lotus dailies run. It's the same guide like 20 times.
Greetings.
I presume we're going down here.
Travel safe.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. If we can get Golden Lotus done, I'm convinced there's a faster way to get Golden Lotus done, but we need 3 bars with the Golden Lotus, and then we'll have full 100 reps, which is cool. What's the Pure Heart Courser mount even look like? Collections, mounts, Pure Heart, something or other. This thing. Oh. Oh. It's a flipping horny pony again. Alright, fine. Isn't that the rep you just grind from killing mobs in the Vale? I mean, maybe. Maybe. While farming for keys. Quite possibly. Horniest stream so far. Is this literally the 100 reputation mount? What's the 110? Is there a 110 one, surely? It does fly, though. As soon as we get Pathfinder, it'll be all good, right? No reward for 110? Oof. Ouch. Just put me down. Yeah, I am quite sure we can just... The Golden Stair, for example, I'm quite sure we can just farm here, can't we? Wasn't there a bit of a hyper spawn situation going on here anyway? Or have these things stopped giving rep? No, these things still give rep. Oh, okay. Well, in that case then, we just farm these. I ain't pissing around doing dailies if I can just farm these over and over. These are 30 rep a piece and they hyper spawn. Well, I'll kill these instead then. I knew there was a cheeky way of getting Golden Lotus. I knew my brain knew a better way of doing it. There's 45 rep for each one of these kills. And they hyperspawn. Rep, but no more loot. Yeah, the fact that these used to give loot was hella broken. You had, like, bots just farming this for a while. Used to bring the monk here with statue. Someone else to do the other killing. Yeah. Yeah, this is just cheesing the rep now. This is cool. We found out. This was the kind of clever use of game mechanics way of gaining reps that I was looking for. Nearly there. Nearly there. 100 reps. Horny pony for our efforts. Oh, my pet's dead. I didn't realise. Oh, like 2 more kills. Boom! Golden Lotus. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Skamazed. Must have had it on another character already. Well, apparently so. Ah, Skamazed. Right. Let's try again then. Far. I wonder if that's going to be the case for half of the Mr. Pandaria reps then. Okay. So apparently I now need to not only Pretty Reps is the add-on that is good for that. Okay. So not only do I need to find a reputation... Okay. Well, it is another one that I have on this character, all the same. I'm quite sure there's some reason I could be using that. Does WoW thing have something? Reputations. Who's this? Avengers of Hyjal. Can we get an update on... Oh, let's... Oh, thank God the API key there was blurred. Okay, it still didn't update that. Fine, whatever. Who's this? Barradin's Warden? Hell's Scream Reach? Something I could do, Cataclysm-wise. Dragonmore Clan, then. How do I get Dragonmore Clan up? I've never got Dragonmore Clan to 100 before, anywhere. Dragonmore Clan. Who are you? You're my 100th. Dragonmore could be Twilight Highlands. Dragonmore Clan. Show us experience bar. Dragonmore Clan reputation. Okay, that sounds old school. You can tabard that one. So where do we get said tabard from? We get tabard from Twilight Highlands Quartermaster or something. Dragonmore. Tabard of the Dragonmore Clan. You champion the cause of the Dragonmore Clan. All rep gains while in Cataclysm dungeons will be applied to your standing with them. From this dudette. Okay. We go there then. Let's do it. I know it's a kata rep, and I said we'd do Miss Pandaria stuff, but like we're so close, and I expected to have it done now. I thought Golden Lotus was going to do it, you know, and then we got scammed. We got hardcore scammed, so we have to find something that we've not got a rep for somewhere else. So. So let's go get the tabard. Then we need to run Kata Dungeon. Now, question is, does it consider the vanilla dungeons as Kata dungeons? Or does it actually have to be a legitimate new Cataclysm dungeon? You know what I mean. I mean, we could just go run Grim Batol, or could we do Bastion of Twilight Raid? Because that's got loads of trash in it. If you're wearing a rep tabard, can you not simply spam Botanica? Well, I'm more thinking about whether it has to be a rep from that era, if that makes sense. A dungeon from that era. Right, so where's the quartermaster around here?
Loktar.
I mean, sure, give me some candy treats. Food and drink. PvP. Trade goods. Quartermaster, here we go.
Loktar.
Tabard, yoink.
For the Horde.
Equip to champion the cause of the Dragonmaw clan. All rep gains while in Cataclysm dungeons will be applied to your standing with them. Okay, I'm gonna make. Where's? What? Why have my? Why am I? What's going on here? Why have I got?
What are you looking for?
Well.
Go forth to victory.
Now, can we just go do the trash in Bastion of Twilight? I reckon we can, you know. Let's give it a go. Trash in Bastion of Twilight should do it. Because we can pull that, we can reset that. That's real quick and easy. I remember that from years past. What was it? Ember silk cloth farming? Yeah. And every once in a while, you'll still randomly get that transmog video that pops up out of nowhere telling you to go run this place. If not, we'll go do Grimbatol. Potion of Luck, treasure finding, or whatever the name. Yeah, there was a few things you could do to optimize. Right, let's see. Don't kill bosses. Just clear the trash from the first room, and then rinse and repeat. Oh. Okay, we didn't gain any rep. So maybe it is just dungeons. Okay, well if we don't get rep for killing the trash, how about if we do just stroll through and kill bosses? Because, I mean, all the things would still appreciate us doing it, maybe? Is this going to be another you won't get rep if you one-shot it situation? Well, I guess we kill the first boss and we find out. Okay, I didn't get rep for that. Okay, so not getting rep. Okay, let's try the next boss with the whole nakedness situation. Did you ever get rep with the tabards? I don't know. It says dungeons. I know it says dungeons. I'm guessing it probably might just be dungeons, but I was here and it was close, and I thought it might be quick and easy to reset, but maybe not.
Purified by blood. Destined for immortal mortals. You merely separate the wheat from the chaff.
Unworthy. Unworthy.
Right, who's this dude? Thuralion and Veronia.
Do as the Master commands, Thuralion! Kill them!
The Master was clearly speaking to you, Valiona. I am far too busy to attack anyone.
Oh, you take a few punches.
At least, Thralian dies with me.
Okay. No rep whatsoever from doing this. So, rep isn't a thing from the dungeon, even with the naked trick. So, should we just finish the one run as we're here? Because, you know, Mog and that. I don't think it's a long dungeon, is it? A long raid, particularly.
Welcome, mortals.
I have a grand total of only 46% of the Mog from here, so... Is there any pets or mounts or anything, like, slightly more interesting? What's Sinister Shadows?
It is here the chosen
Volpera thing.
realize their destiny.
One with eternity.
And it is here, brothers of Twilight, the hammer calls to you.
Fire, water, earth, air.
Leave your mortal shell behind.
Fire, water, earth, air.
You bear enough of this foolishness.
You will die for your ends.
An impressive display
What's going on?
to have made it this far. But now, witness through
The fury of the elements.
Behold your impossible.
Mog! Beautiful. Take it. What is this? Cho'Gall. 1, 2, 3, 4... Loads of stuff we could get off this dude.
Foolish mortals.
Usurpers, children.
Nothing you have done has...
Born of a lesser god.
I am trying to speak here.
Words, words, words. The master wants murder.
All falls to chaos. All will be destroyed.
Chaos.
Your work here today changes nothing.
Chaos, chaos. All things end.
No mortal may see.
Right then, you. Pew!
Enough, brother. We are shattered. Let her finish them.
The master does not want...
Someone stole the floor. How do we get out of the fire? Right, Sinestra. 1, 2, 3. All 3, please. Make it happen, game.
Trust an imbecile like Cho'Gall with such a sacred duty. I will deal with you intruders myself. I tire of this. Do you see
One boss that actually still has mechanics. Oh, what? Wait, who?
I have nurtured the spark within them, but that life force is
Oh, shit,
and
what?
always will be mine. Behold.
Oh,
Beyond your
Heroes,
Oh, I vaguely
you are
remember
not
something here.
alone in
Yeah.
this dark place.
Oh, I remember this being annoying.
Syntharia, your master owes me a great debt. One that I intend to extract from his consort's hide.
How do we... what?
Heroes, my power wanes.
Pew pew egg. Impervious to all damage. Don't you take the egg... what do you do? Kill the whelps near the egg or something. What is it you do? You do something. I vaguely remember. Yeah, I've ballsed it. What did you do here? Pretty sure he'll be buying the rep with time walking coins after he deals with this massive squirrel. I don't know. People keep telling me to, like, I don't have that many time walking coins. I have like 1,800 time walking badges, and I've got way more important shit I need than rep tokens. I really don't have that many. I never have. Kill the ads on the egg or something? Yeah, I vaguely remember something along those lines.
I tire of this. Do you
Hello
see
there.
this clutch amidst which you stand?
How are we doing, Jack? Welcome in.
I have nurtured the spark within them, but that life force is and always will be mine. Behold, power beyond your...
Heroes, you are not alone in this dark place.
Right, come here, whelp, you whelp. Come with me.
Your master owes me a great debt. One that I intend to extract from his consort's hide.
I can't remember if this is exactly what you need to do, but...
Heroes, my power wanes.
DPS boss until she has low HP, then the eggs become attackable.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
You mistake this for...
Barrier dissipates as she fixes their power. Right. The f is going on? Is it the other egg? No, both eggs have barriers on them still.
Heroes, my power wanes.
What is this? Keep attacking her. She'll eventually sacrifice the eggs to save herself. Okay.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
So
Take this for weakness?
barrier protecting the eggs. Egg is still barriered. Right, I don't know how much more deeps I could put into this boss, but
Power wanes. All is lost.
The fuck? Stupid game. Oh, I don't care about the. I don't care about this too much. Let's do a kata dungeon then. Easiest, quickest, least controversial kata dungeon. How do we even get out of here? Because we fell through the floor. Do you legit have to just hearth out of this place? I bet you get a portal when you kill the boss, don't you? Of course you do. I think he's trapped. Okay, one more go. I'll figure out how this works. In that phase, the 2 NPCs cast, you have to push the red cast into the boss when the pop-up shows DPS a bit more. Okay, let's just continue to slap you. Mana barrier.
Amidst which you stand. I have nurtured the spark within them, but that life force is and always will be mine. Behold, power beyond your...
Heroes, you are not alone in this dark place. Syntharia, your master owes me a great debt. One that I intend to extract from his consort's hide.
Right. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Push back, push back, push back.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
You mistake this for weakness? Fool!
Ah, that egg doesn't have a barrier. Okay, one egg down. Repeat the same thing again, I guess. Oi, move this way. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We're winning slowly now.
You are weakening, Syntharia. Accept the inevitable.
Slowly now.
Mistake this for weakness? Fool!
You can do both if you're quick. I wasn't quick.
You are weakening, Syntharia.
No, 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 wrong way, back it up. What the fuck's going on? Just get rid of all of your ads. Oh, hang on, egg do egg things.
Drawing upon this source will Deathwing.
Hey, get wrecked, dragon. Showed you who's boss. First time. World first. We got this. Hey, we got some mog out of it. It's fine. We got double mog out of it. That's actually double good. Right, now give me a portal out of here. We weren't never meant to be here anyway. Go on, please give me a portal. Do something. Say something. There's no portal. Shard of Woe. Reduces the base mana cost of your spells by 9. Increases your haste by 139 for 10 seconds. Definitely a mage one. So we're just here, right? Okay. We're just here. Okay. Okay. Guess we'll half out then. Walk up. No, we're stuck in a we're stuck in a thing. This is your life now. I think there's a portal. I'm being memed on here, aren't I? Yeah, there ain't no portal. Nope. Die in the fire? Die in the fire is a thing. No. Let's just use our Hearthstone. Right, so we need to do what's considered a Cataclysm dungeon. With our tabard on. No, where's it gone? Argent Crusaders tabard. Have I not had the tabard on the whole time? Is this a calamity of errors? Have I not had the tabard on the whole time? Oh, no. It's because I did the naked, not naked thing. And that would have swapped the tabards back to the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine.
My wares are always available.
We're all good. We're good. Bind on equip. Soulbound. Soulbound. Bind on equip? Trinket? That thing was bind on equip? I mean, you'll always sell a random ass epic trinket to some dumb leveling. And I can call others dumb in good faith because what idiot would vendor their own helm? You know? Takes one to know one. Okay. Right. Why have I got enemy nameplates on, friendly nameplates off? There we go. Vortex might be the best dungeon to spam. Is there a kata dungeon where there's the opportunity for something like a pet or a mount that I'm missing? I'm trying to think. Because, you know, wombo combo, 2 birds and that. Dungeons, Cataclysm. Shadowfang Keep was... I've got the one from Stonecore. Vortex Pinnacle. Reigns of the Drake of the North Wind we still technically need. Oh, that's a time walking. Let's do Vortex Pinnacle then. Only Vortex and Stonecore have the mounts. Well, let's go do some Vortex Pinnacle. May not necessarily be the best one to just like run over and over, but if we can wombo combo with a mount, it makes sense, right? East, Kalimdor, this one, Vortex Pinnacle there. Portal to Oldham? Hello? Oh, nice. Okay. Clean-ish bags. Portal because it's Mythic Plus this season. Yeah, I guess that's that'll be why. The rare's not here. Unfun on Mythic Plus. Yeah, there's part of me that thinks I should probably do the Mythic Plus dungeons each season and, you know, collect some of the rewards and stuff out of it. But then there's another part of me that's like, well, I don't care. Is the honest answer. Well, I could do, but let's put dungeon difficulty on normal so we can spam it. Drake of the North Wind. Extra credit bonus stage. Collect 5 golden orbs in a single visit to the Vortex Pinnacle on heroic difficulty. I don't know what that means. I'm also not getting rep. Is it likely to be that I only get rep off bosses? Or should I be getting rep off trash as well? Or is it even more likely that I'm only going to get rep off heroic? $13,484. $13,484. Yeah, we're not getting rep off trash. 10 volatile air though. Well, let's go kill a boss. See what happens when we kill a boss. Rain song? Pet? Oh, not a pet. Trinket. $13,484. No reputation.
Be tolerated.
Okay. Well, let's kill the second boss for our chance at the pet, and then I'll switch over to a heroic. I vaguely remember back in the day, like, you would get rep up to a certain point on, like, basic stuff, and then you'd have to do... Definitely wearing the tabard. Definitely wearing the tabard. It might be that from Revered to Exalted, it's only via heroic. So let's go slap the next boss either way for our chance at the mount. As long as you wear the tabard monsters in Grimbatol and Halls of Origination, as well as all of the Cataclysm heroic dungeons, will award reputation with the clan. Oh, it's only heroics and 3 normals. Is that because Grimbatol and Halls of Origination were like because back in the day there was like such thing as leveling dungeons and then max level dungeons? Maybe Grimbatol and Halls of Origination were the max level dungeons back then. Is probably the case. Incoming mount though, by the way, so it's all good. Ah, stupid game. Mog but no mount. Mog but no mount. Skamazed again. I know. Well, it's as quick to go to the end as it is to go back to the beginning, so let's at least kill Assad and see if we can get whatever this is. A gun. Zoom. Oh, these flipping triangle things. I remember these back in the day were a pain in the asshole. Lost city counts on normal, and that's right next to. We could do that. The reason I wanted to do this one was because for the chance of the mount, you know. So I might run it again on heroic just to see if we get rep from the heroic version. We might as well run this place again because there's, you know, more reason than one to be here. And then if we go find a normal one that we can rinse and repeat until we're capped. Yeah, heroics once a day. So I'll do the heroic just for a second chance at this quickly as we're already here. And then we'll go find a normal dungeon we can spam until we hit revered. Exalted, sorry. I will get my 100 reps today. Right. Lightning flash. First time. World first. Shadow of Perfect Bliss was added to your collection. Oh, why did that not show on my list? Is this the slipstream that takes you all the way back to the beginning? I think it is, isn't it? It better be. Yeah, here we go. Can't you run the Dragonflight heroic multiple times, or when did it change? I'm not doing the Dragonflight version. I'm doing the old school Cataclysm version. It's only Dragonflight on Mythic Plus. Right, switch it to heroic. The ultimate reason I'm doing all of this is because I need reputation with Dragonmaw clan and old Cataclysm faction. Right, do we get rep this time? Yeah, there we go. Dragonmaw clan rep 15, 15, 15. Okay. Let's clear this place then. You're collecting everything with your hunter only. For the most part. Not necessarily always. I don't have strict rules. If I'm honest, there's way too much in the game to have too strict rules. Dragonflight stuff, I try to collect everything. Because it's the most current expansion. So like with the rifts and everything, I've been trying to collect all of the appearances and all of the toys and all the pets and everything. But going backwards, I do mostly as I please. Squirrel mode is probably the best way of describing it, yeah. I mean, honestly, this probably doesn't actually have too much collection-esque wise to do. I have it in the top of the screen, but I'm not paying too much attention to it. I'm on a bit of a rep grind at the moment. Boom! Oh, that's interesting. I get rep from the trash, but not from the bosses. That's odd. Or maybe one-shotting them is problematic again. Wasn't there something about collecting all golden orbs? Collect 5 golden orbs in a single visit to the Vortex Pinnacle on heroic difficulty. Golden orbs collected, 1. I should keep my eyes out for more of those. What do the golden orbs even do? My screen says I've collected one. I don't know what the... I have no idea what the reference is to this. That means I need to explore and try and find them then, don't I? What are these? Oh, there's another one. Hey, there's two here. Yoink. Hello? Have I got to jump off to get this thing? Oh, no. Stupid game. Click, click, click. Oh, no, it takes me all the way back to the beginning. Oh, no. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Okay. 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 1 down, 4 to go. Yeah, Demon Hunter is probably a shout for this. Okay, it won't even let me go that way. The reason I deliberately didn't take the tornado because I have a suspicion I probably missed a golden ball at the first bit. I don't know what the magical what's this do? Oh, archaeology. No. Is there any more balls this way? This is why I hate watching streams when I see something, streamers do something, the squirrel awakens in me. Yeah. I get vastly distracted by the squirrels. Okay. I'm going to guess... Are we going to have to do a cheeky disengage jump to get this? And then we, in theory, are going to need to do it again for the second one. Because our short ass doesn't even fit on the ledge here. Right, we got the second one. We got the second one. Right, now we can take the skip back because I know that I've got all of them up until that point. Even though I miss Coon's streams, I'm glad that I don't feel pressured to collect on all classes anymore. Does he not stream anymore? He quit back in January. Oh, okay. I used to stop by his stream very sporadically. I mean, he was a good... Oh, hang on, what am I doing? He was streaming a good 8 to 10 hours, maybe even 12 hours a day. He was going hard at it. I don't know what his IRL situation was. Hopefully he was able to make his stream, you know, cover bills and whatever. Okay, I got 3. We need, what is it, 2? 2 more. We need 5, apparently. Let's keep our eyes open for 5 more. I like how it has the old animation of placing you back on the ledge, but then it just doesn't, yeah. He went job hunting. Haven't heard if he's found anything yet. Well, if he quit streaming in January to go job hunting and he hasn't been back to streaming since, I would quite safely say he's found something. That's probably the reason he's no longer streaming 12 hours a day. There's no denying that while streaming is incredibly fun, there is a serious lack of money in it unless you are huge. Right, go on, give me the mount, 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 give me the mount. Oh, never lucky. On Mog though, take Mog. How do we get this flipping thing? Oh no. Now what have I done? There's 2 here. I've ballsed it, haven't I? The tornadoes from the boss pinged you up in the air. Oh no. Oh, it's not my day. It's not my day. I've had 0 luck with Headless Horseman. I've grinded out a reputation for a faction that didn't give me the credit I expected it to. I done goofed. Can we hop and disengage from like the platform maybe? Borgeth's toy? I don't even know what that is. I probably don't. Borgeth's fiery brimstone. Draw power from the fragments of Borgeth. Summoning a pillar of flame underneath your feet, sending you flying in the air. Can only be used in the moor. Yeah, we're not in the moor. I mean, we can give it a go. No, wrong zone. Wrong zone. There were like 10. There's like 10 of them though. Can we just skip these 2 and maybe not fuck it up for the next ones? Okay. We've got 3. I was half... Yeah, I suppose I hadn't actually considered there might be more. You try so hard to prove to the stream that 100 reps is a seriously difficult achievement. Well, it is for me. It is right now. Oh, we can get this one. This is just a disengaged jobby again. I didn't click it. Oh, I'm so bad at this game sometimes. Ah. Okay, we got this. It's fine. It's not my day. The other tornado on the other side. Oops. Oops. Makes me feel about my game, how I play sometimes. Look, anybody who expects a showcase of excellence in my stream is doing it wrong. we get things done in a relatively scuffed fashion most days. Calls this content. Hey, there's one at the top there. Can we just jump down from the top and get that one without actually flying off the platform, maybe? Right, where is it? Right. Are we ready? Got it. 4. It says 4, look. We didn't mess it up this time. We take this one. Is this what we're saying? This is the better one? Ah, there we go. Much better. We've even got fast feet, look. Entering combat cancels this effect. Can't I just keep it? Right, here's another one. Hup. I think I missed it again. I missed it again. I should have trusted my gut. I should have done the disengage. Okay. Okay, we are nearly there. What, do we just have to collect 5 of them? That's all we actually have to do. Okay. Checking we didn't have to do anything fancy after. There is absolutely, categorically, 0 chance when I turned my stream on today that I would have expected that I would be collecting golden balls in Vortex Pinnacle. No shot. No chance would I ever have even considered this to be a thing. Disengage is on off cooldown. Click. Oh, I've missed it again. I've missed it again. This is why I don't play Flappy Bird. I don't play Cuphead. I didn't play Only Up. Not happening. None of them. Not happening. What was that silly platform thing that we did? Oh, I've got deja vu to back in Zereth Mortis trying to do that silly platform thing in the cave. That nearly burst a blood vessel in me, I'm telling you. Right, we got fast feet. Can we not just hop? No. Breathe. Platformers are not for me. Yeah, gives me brain ache, it really does. Right, we need this last ball. This last one. Let's line it up. Line it up properly. Yay! There we go. Extra credit bonus stage in the bag. Only more than a decade after it existed in the game. Right, now we can just kill the boss, right? How far had we got with... Oh my god, we got like 500 rep from this dungeon. Ouch. Ouch. Another world first. It's incredible, right? We are breaking records left, right, and centre. Doing this back in Kata must have been pain, because I don't think there was the portals back in Kata, was there? I'm quite sure those are the twisty things. YouTube is running out of space. YouTube's got, you know, red flashing warnings on its hard drive. That reminds me, actually, I need to delete a bunch of local content because I am also running on running on empty hard drive space-wise. The thing that catches you when you fall off worked better in Cataclysm. Oh, okay, so it didn't ping you straight back to the beginning anyway. Hey, look, another ball. Leave you the fuck alone. It used to just put you back where you were. Okay. My brain cells don't go back that far. Right, 14.7. So we've done about 1,000 rep in this dungeon. Give or take. No static at all. Completely avoid the static cling effect during the Assad encounter in Vortex Pinnacle on heroic difficulty. Another world first! I didn't even notice that one. Didn't even notice that. I can't. That. Shh. Okay. I'll take it. And we got our lightning flash mug. And we got the gun. It's a good day all round. I'm gonna have a headache just remembering all of this. I'm surprised you do. Sucks so much you don't even know what achievement you're doing. See, sometimes, right? Sometimes you just got to let instinct take you places. What were the two normal dungeons? Somebody told me this earlier and I've already forgotten, like a noob. What were the two dungeons we can run on normal? Grimbatal and Halls of Origination. Grimbatal is going to be annoying, right? Lost City. Well, Lost City's right next door. So could we just do that on heroic? As it's here. Oh, and Halls of Origination is right next door as well. And we can do that one on normal. If we're grinding rep. Lovely jubbly. Absolutely lovely jubbly. Hallibell, welcome in, by the way. Yes, we are a bit distracted by all the things most days. Welcome in. When we're not printing millions of gold, we're spending it all, getting a number to go up ever so slowly. Although my mission today is not so all the things focused. My mission today has been to get 100, where is it gone? 100 reputations. We are one away. Why when I close my objectives, does it close down everything? I don't know, whatever. Did you see the City Skylines trailer? I've been keeping an eye on some of it. I'm slightly annoyed by the fact that City Skylines 2 is so widely available to what feels like everybody already. Like a good week before the game comes out. But I am, and I also, it's €90. I'm kind of I was more hyped for City Skylines 2 before so much has been, seen about it, and so many people already have it way before. And then €90 for like the full edition of it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Want to see something fun? Scroll down to the system requirements and see both requirements. Is it going to be... Yeah, see, $90 for the Ultimate Edition is like, oof. What is the justification from going from 50 to 90? What am I spending an extra $40 on? If I was to spend an extra $40 and I could play it today, I probably would. Base game, expansion pass, and the San Francisco set. That doesn't sound like $40. What am I looking at? System requirements. i7 6700, recommended 12600K. That is a big recommendation on processor side. 16 jiggly bits. They're recommending a 3080? Okay, now. 2600K and a 3080. They're not messing about, are they? Oh my lord. Jeez Louise. It means I don't even have a recommended graphics card, and I'm a streamer and I do this for a job. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me grab a drink. That means my pleb system that I built at the beginning of this year is still not going to be good enough to even play City Skylines 2 with recommended settings. I mean, my CPU absolutely smashes the pants off this thing, but what have I got? AMD's, I think 7950X or something. I went way OTT on the CPU. But a lonely 3070 graphics card. 10 gig. This is probably why, you know. It's probably got more to do with that than it has anything else. 8 gig of VRAM on your graphics card just doesn't cut it anymore. This is the issue. On top of the €90 for the game, you'd need another €600 to have it running in decent quality. Well, I'm just going to wait until the 5000 series graphics cards come out before I upgrade again. I'm going to skip over the 4000 series graphics cards. They're not as good of not a good enough jump to attract me, especially because they've been in that weird situation with price as well. I'll wait until the next generation. I still don't know what is justifying the extra $40 because that doesn't cut it. Base game. The expansion pass, Bridges and Airports expansion, San Francisco set instant unlock, Beach Properties asset pack, Urban Promenades content creator pack, Modern Architecture content creator pack, and 3 additional radio stations, which I probably won't be able to use anyway because they will be copyright. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, I am not paying ahead of time for something you haven't even made yet. Oh, I don't like that at all. Now I have more confidence in Paradox than I would other publishers out there, but I do not like paying ahead of time for shit you're not even going to release until Q2 next year. Okay, well in that scenario then, it's probably only $50 for the game, which is better. Base game, San Francisco set. Can you just buy the San Francisco set? Can I... If half of this shit doesn't come out for Beach Properties, when does that come out? That also doesn't come out yet. Can I just buy the San Francisco set, whatever that is? Base game in the San Francisco set. Pre-purchase bonus landmark buildings. 9 unique buildings based on famous landmarks from around the world. Included is also a map based on the geography of Tampere. Oh, see, now that's annoying. Oh, that's not even in the base game. Ah, dear Lord, swizz. What an absolute swizz. That's the one map I wanted to play on. I live in Finland, so that's the one map I wanted to play on. That's not even in the base game. I'm going to have to... Oh, relax, relax, relax. Cities pay lines? Ah... I know it's their business model, but I can't. It infuriates me where you pay $50 for a game and you don't even get all the game. God, it's annoying because I really want to play this game. Does it not? There's no extra DLC available. So you have 2 options. Pay $40 extra for the Ultimate Edition. That's somewhat frustrated me. This part should be at the top, to be honest. Yeah, I know full well that due to the fact that City Skylines is made by Colossal Order, which are a Finnish development company, there are going to be lots of Finnish people that will buy and play this game just because of, you know, getting behind your own sort of thing. And if City Skylines 2 does not have the Finnish map in it by default, that's going to piss people right off. City Skylines 2 absolutely cannot have the decades of DLC features that the original. Oh, are people already complaining about the fact that it's not as feature rich as they expected? Oh, okay. It's complete. Its promise is completely over. What? Oh, why are Game Radar dumpstering on it? Its promise is completely overshadowed by its technical problems. Oh no, is it one of these? You do get the Tampere map on the base version. It's labeled as a pre-order bonus, not an ultimate pre-order bonus. But what if I don't pre-order it? What if I do the sensible human being thing, which is wait until the game comes out and, you know, make sure it's at least playable? No, don't be... Jesus, website. Go away with your pop-ups. 20 pop-ups, 15 ads. Lord. Why would you possibly want the game to be out before buying? Exactly, you know. 2-star. I mean, that seems okay. Foundation of world-class city-building game with a wide array of features, smart quality of life improvements, and a genuinely impressive simulation to help bring your town to life. But its promise is completely overshadowed by its technical problems, dragging a fantastic core experience down into frustration and disappointment. Impressive simulation, great building tools, smart quality of life features, abysmal performance, that is a strong word. Some city issues are tough to understand. Get good, yo. Well, you can fix that with a 4090. You can fix that by getting good. City Skylines 2 is an outstanding city builder filled with... dare I say it, does like IGN just have a video on this? IGN City Skylines 2. They do. Let's watch the City Skylines review. Shush you, Spotify.
While the original Cities Skylines practically brought its breed of open-ended city builder back from the dead after SimCity 2013 killed it, Cities Skylines 2 is a sequel that often feels like it took more steps back than it did forward. It's full of exciting and gratifying new mechanics for managing your economy and creating more realistic metropolises, but it also asks you to do a lot of busy work if you don't want the end product to look horrendous on close inspection, and sacrifices some of the user-friendliness of its predecessor to fit in more bells and whistles. I'm not ready to tear it all down, but right now there's an unsightly...
One thing I will say is IGN's screen capture is either dog shit or it is literally playing at 15 FPS.
A case of urban blight that's going to take some major technical renovations to clear up.
Now, some things get munched by the YouTube, post-processing, but you would expect somebody like IGN to provide their reviewers good enough machines to play it at good quality.
I'm going to spend a lot of time criticizing Skylines 2 here because it is certainly disappointing given what I've come to expect from Colossal Order. But I do need to say up front what Skylines 2 is not, and that's a bad game. It's perfectly serviceable. In some ways, it's genuinely innovative and pushes the entire genre forward. I can recommend it pretty easily as long as you meet its fairly steep technical requirements. My Ryzen 7 3700X and RTX 3080 were able to handle it on just shy of max settings.
Well, he's got the graphical power. 3700. He's got his graphics card. His CPU is about 7 years old, though.
Even as my city's populations were getting into the tens of thousands. But the devs themselves have cautioned that...
Has he plugged his 3080 in? Has he got it in a box next to his computer, or has he got it plugged in? Because this does not look like a 3080 performance. Oh dear. You sure he's not using his onboard Ryzen graphics here or something ridiculous?
That optimization is still a work in progress, and they won't hit the benchmarks they were hoping for on a wide variety of hardware by launch day. And I'll get into more of what I think it does right in a bit, but oh boy, there is a lot of unfortunate stuff to get through first. My single biggest issue with Cities Skylines 2 is that if you're not extremely careful about sculpting the terrain beforehand, your commercial, industrial, and low-density residential lots will end up looking completely atrocious. I don't think dumpsters work like this. Is my lumberyard run by a sorcerer? Look at this parking lot. Won't somebody think of the children? Is any of this really acceptable in a highly anticipated sequel from an established team? You tell me. The fact that so many of the larger scale towers and skyscrapers look amazing actually compounds this problem, because the care and fidelity on display there encourages me to zoom in and see my city at street level. There's even a built-in cinematic camera.
There is no way his 3080 is switched on. There is no way. Look at that road. Look at the just pure zero texture going on. Like, there is no way he has this on high settings on a 3080. I refuse. This, if that is the case, it's not good.
And photo mode for doing exactly that. Changing seasons can treat you to lovely autumn forests and snowy holiday wonderlands. Why would you go to the trouble of making this signature apartment building so detailed and attractive, and then allow the parking lot across the street to look like this? That can't be good for property values. Just to make sure I was being fair, I did reinstall Skylines 1 and looked back over some of my bumpier builds. And there were some little issues like this with clipping into the terrain, but at least the lots themselves always seemed to be level. The props on them were pointing in the right direction. It often deformed the surrounding terrain severely, but it looks so much better than what we got in Skylines 2 instead. I simply can't look at this and call it an overall improvement.
But he's got, like, negative textures. Like, there is no way this dude has got his settings on high on a 38. I refuse. I mean, I'm going to stand up for Colossal Order here and say that this cannot possibly be what it is. Is there... I will go back and listen to this dude's review, but there has to be... This has got to be... Who else has done a review of it? Spiffing Burrett's been playing it. In this very, very early stage, it's hard to take the opinion of people like City Planner or Biffa or any of those guys because they've been super involved in the production of the game, and their livelihood vastly depends on it. I'm looking for like City Skylines 2 runs like an asthmatic hippo with 3 legs. Oh, I need to watch that video just because that is one of the best titles I think I've ever seen on a YouTube video. Unplayable on PC.
Guys, this should be my City Skyline 2 review. I've had the game for a good 10 days now or so, and I've had access to the build that's coming out next week. Well, pretty much that build. And this should be a really joyous review, but it's not. I'm quite dejected because I love City Skylines. I love city builders, and City Skylines is the king of them. It still is. City Skyline 2 was going to be just this amazing upgrade from what we've had for so many years. And indeed, it pretty much is that upgrade in a lot of ways. Some ways it just isn't. Like, for example, I couldn't bring in tornadoes and disasters wherever I wanted, like you can in the first one, which was a bit shit, to be honest.
That's an expansion.
But there's so many
feature,
quality of
though.
life changes in City Skylines 2. It just looks fantastic as well. So it's a huge upgrade from the first one. Unfortunately, it doesn't fucking work. It's unplayable for me. Now, let's go into the system specs. I'm running an i9 9900 3.6 gigahertz. I've got an M2 SSD. I've got an MSI RTX 2080 Duke, which I know is an old card, but it's one of the better 2080 cards. Not far off a 3070, to be honest with you. It's up there. I did a recent poll on my channel, and we had...
But look, this dude at least has textures, right? There's actually textures on this guy's gameplay. The IGN video had like 0 textures. It was just boom, flat color.
Thousands of people putting in what graphics cards they had, and mine is around about the middle of what most people are actually using. Obviously, there's a lot of people got the high-end stuff, but most people don't. Most people are running the 3070s, 3080 side, and the 2080s in that kind of bracket. So, you know, having a game that'll only work on cutting-edge systems is not a good business move at all. And I also have 32 gig of Corsair Vengeance DDR4 system memory. So the minimum specs for this game are an i7 6700K.
So look at the road textures there. I mean, this is by no means good. It's still not, you know, wow, that looks incredible. But this dude, compared to Mr. IGN fella, hang on, let's go find that IGN review again. Side by side this. IGN City Skylines 2.
Plus,
Look! Where's his road textures?
I simply
Look! It's just not there. Right? It's just not there. This is just flat, neutral.
can't look at this and call it an overall improvement. Plus, the lower detail level in Skylines 1 made it so I wasn't scrutinizing everything so closely. It was just charming, and I'm starting to think there might be some value in that. Maybe Skylines 2 has landed in some kind of civic uncanny valley. The second big problem that feeds into this are the pre-made maps that come with Skylines 2, which almost all have very little flat area to build on. Even this river estuary, inspired by real-world Shanghai, which should be pretty flat. The terrain is all out of proportion on the vertical axis and far too hilly to host a modern mega metropolis, meaning if you want to avoid those hideous-looking lots, you have to do a tremendous amount of terraforming first. Again, being fair, the land sculpting tools are easy to use and it's free to move dirt around, which is some consolation, and I suspect once community maps start coming out, there will be some made to be more builder-friendly. But for
See, I'm no City Skylines pro, but I also know if you terraform everything and make it perfectly flat, you are going to have a very boring looking city. That's kind of part of the thing, right?
For now, planning out a new district requires so much.
I mean, this isn't Roller Coaster Tycoon from like 2002. Like
Grading and leveling, that I found it to be kind of a slog. I wanted a city management game, and instead I got Bulldozer Simulator 2023. These might seem like nitpicks, and for the first few hours,
this dude's having a hard time. What setup did this dude say he had? I can't believe somebody from IGN is reviewing this on less than ideal hardware. What was it he said he had?
Like it took more steps back than it did forward. It's full of exciting and horrendous on close inspection, and sacrifices in Blight that's going to take some major. I'm going to spend a lot of time. Skylines 2 is not, and that's a bad day as long as you meet its fairly steep technical requirements. My Ryzen 7 3700X.
Ryzen 7 3700X. Ryzen 7 3700X launch date. Okay. I mean, he is using a 4-year-old CPU, which is probably not ideal for a game that is known to be very CPU bound, but you would still probably not expect that to be a bottleneck, would you really?
Slog. I wanted a city management game, and instead I got Bulldozer Simulator 2023. These might seem like nitpicks, and for the first few hours they are, but the whole reason I play these types of games is to make cool-looking, semi-believable cities, and Skylines 2 has paradoxically made it so much harder for me to do that to my own level of satisfaction than it was in Skylines 1. These issues are always there, throwing a huge soaking wet blanket on everything else. Weird lighting, bizarre-looking water physics, creepy children, and the fact that my citizens seem to glob together near certain buildings in what I could only describe as a yoga homunculus don't really help either.
Do you see how shiny that dog was? Anybody else see how shiny the dog was?
As a yoga homunculus.
How shy. There's reflections off the dog. There's genuinely reflections off the dog.
Don't really help either.
Dog's got a shiny skull, look. I've got 2 dogs. Neither of my dogs have shiny skulls. That I can tell you.
Did John Carpenter direct this game? But hey, the cars, trains, and larger skyscrapers look great. No notes there. As far as what else Skylines 2 does well, I appreciate the nods to realism that make me think about my city in real-world terms. You can't simply zap electricity from a large power plant directly into someone's house, so you need transformer stations to go from high to low voltage. Borrowing one of SimCity 2013's only good ideas, Skylines 2's system of base materials like grain and stone being mined from special resource areas and reprocessed into more complex goods by your industry sector is brilliant. And adds a new and rewarding.
This is the aspect of the game that I'll geek over all day long. Graphics aside, you can have dog shit. Look out, one of my favorite games of all times is Factorio, and it's no denying that the graphics in that are not like anything crazy. They're much better now that they're mostly HD graphics at the very least, but you know, it could look shit, no problems there. But this kind of side of the game like intrigues me a lot.
Economic management layer to each build, creating small farming communities connected by trains to deal with the high demand for grain made the whole region feel like a web of interconnected commerce. At the same time, I was highly disappointed that residential taxes can only be set based on education level of all things. Not on citizen wealth, not on zoning density, not even by defining a custom district. I can tax each individual type of industry based on what it produces, but residents solely based on how many degrees they have? Frankly, I kind of hate this. The larger scale of cities is another double-edged sword. I almost exclusively play Skylines 1 with the realistic population mod due to how comically detached from reality residency limits could be in the vanilla game. Skylines 2 has definitely moved toward more realistic occupancy and employment numbers for each building type, and I adore the fact that you can now zone mixed-use buildings with commercial on the ground floor and housing above. But the huge footprints for things like city services are very hard to find space for, especially given all of the terraforming I mentioned earlier. The only passenger train station, for example, is enormous. Look at this monster. The only high school building available takes up multiple city blocks, so forget about trying to fit it into a small town. If Skylines 2 gets the same support Skylines 1 did, I'm sure that...
Is he complaining that a school is big? I don't think I agree with a lot of the takes this dude has. It's a fucking train station. It's not the size of a newsagent. It's not the size of a donut stand.
DLC, free updates, and modders will work these issues out eventually. But when I take a step back, I have to admit that the number of assets we did get, between all the different zoning types, ploppables, and the fantastic signature buildings that can tie a whole neighborhood together, is generous compared to vanilla Skylines 1. I also need to give some credit to the interface, the more flexible road and transit tools, and the little quality of life additions. Some key features that were added.
The one thing that makes me tell his system is just not designed to be playing this game is the fact that his UI elements are perfectly crisp and fine, meaning his video capture software for this isn't causing any problems because like his UI elements are all, you know, as they should be. It's the fact that his he's playing it on a potato.
By DLC in Skylines 1, like industry areas and trams, are now part of the base game. Traffic AI is much smarter and will use all available lanes. Seasons change on every map based on real-world climate data, with weather and time of day affecting citizen behavior realistically. There is a lot to like here, but it's just hard to enjoy it to its fullest when I have so many distracting issues with the fundamentals.
There's a shiny dog again, look.
Cities Skylines 2 is not the best game in the lineage of Will Wright's original 1989 classic. The champion is still the original Cities Skylines, at least for now. If Skylines 2 gets the same incredible post-launch support and additional paid and free content as its predecessor, and if the modding community is allowed to thrive, I think this sequel might come out ahead in the long run. There are so many enjoyable new systems and exciting additions, sadly encased in an awful-looking block of concrete that gets in the way of how much I know I could be loving.
You are not meant to, like, you're not really meant to get this close to your city, right? It's meant to be a top-down from afar simulation. I agree. I mean, look, the terrain is not exactly flat by any means, and this is something out of a nightmare. But like, you're not really meant that. This isn't. Put it this way: it took many years of the modding scene to do their thing, to make like photorealistic mods and stuff for City Skylines. The developers of the game were meant to do the foundational. They're meant to give you the tools, they were meant to give you the systems, the infrastructure, and the modding side of the community piles on it and does their thing after. So this sort of jankiness I can kind of forgive. It's not really what the game's about.
Them. It makes too many promises of realism that its most basic features like zoning can't deliver on. I kind of felt like I was playing a beta. Frankly, Skylines 2 could have used another few months in the city planning office. For now, it's more of a fixer-upper. For more, check out our reviews of Star Trek.
At least the review of that is semi. Well, you can't say IGN is completely not biased, but like their day-to-day livelihood does not rely on the success or failure of City Skylines. If you were to look at a big content creator out there, for example, they're more likely to be softer on it. Biffa is a good example of that. Like, you've got City Planner Plays. These are guys that, you know, they need to see some amount of success. 143 hours playing City Skylines 2. I've built this city and have a few thoughts. It's an hour-long video. I don't think I can deal with an hour-long video. That's a tough one for me then. That's a tough one because I have been... the official release trailer. Should we watch their official release trailer?
I never thought I'd meet a dream, but here I am, and there you are. Love never felt
Okay. Some textures, some anti-aliasing, some FPS. Solar panels. Oops. Drive's like Finnish people, that's what I would say. Paradox is a Finnish developer. Paradox is the publisher. Colossal Order is the developer, of which are Finnish, I believe. Paradox is Swedish, okay. Okay, pretty standard like release trailer there. I mean, I guess my take on this is if people start playing this with like 7950Xs and 4090s and it starts running like a dog, then they've got problems. But these initial reviews from people running like many years old mid-tier hardware is probably not favorable for the purpose of review content. I guess time will tell if we can get some people who've got some like who can remove the hardware limitations out the way. I still think this is an amazing title. Runs like an asthmatic hippo with 3 legs. That is that is genius. That's actually genius. Store Steam powered video cards. It's like, is it still like 3060s that everybody's got? May, June, July, August, September. So by the looks of things, the most common graphics card within Steam is the 3060. That's not surprising. Anybody that I would imagine this is likely for, you know, my first gaming PC setup or people on a real strict budget or like laptops or, you know, 1060s, 2060s. These are cards that people have had in their systems for a few years and have been desperately waiting for the graphics card market to not be shit to upgrade. And then soon as they have had the ability, they've upgraded to 3060s because they're not stupid expensive. So yeah, that kind of makes a lot of sense. It is telling that there's not a 40 series graphics card in sight. 4060 laptop GPU, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not really too surprising. $1060 is green, so more people are using 1060s. I mean, the percentage of people is going, you know, has gone up. Anyway, it's where do we get the first 40 series like actual graphics card, not a laptop one? Probably not even anywhere near this. 4070, less than 1%. Damn. It's quite funny how the 4070 is here, and then there's the 4090, like only a tiny bit behind it, and that's a €2,000 graphics card. So their recommendation, the recommended is a 3080, which means only 2%. Realistically, only 2% of people have a good enough GPU, according to Steam, to play it properly. Where did our
and this recommended specs are an i5 12600K and a 3080 RTX with 10 gig on it and 16 gigabytes of system memory. And I can tell you,
I do remember when the first City Skylines came out as well, back in like 2015 or something. That thing was a monster to try and get it to run efficiently. These sort of simulation games are always require absolute powerhouse PCs to run effectively until they've had a lot of optimizations.
Now, from having privy to all the other reviewers and their feedback and their system specs and what they've been saying, hell no again for that one. I believe PC Gamer were running a 4070 and they were struggling at 30 frames a second with frame drops. That's what we're talking about here. Now, there was some advice on things to turn off. Basically, we were told to have the game running at 1080p right, on low, and turn off volumetric fog or whatever it was, loads of settings, turn them off completely, and that should work. Well, I'm sorry, but that's not how I want to play my games. I want to play my games with stuff turned on to see the glory of it, and you can't in this game. Unless you have absolutely state-of-the-art rig. And even then, it's not right. It's not the hardware's fault, it's the optimization. It's been admitted by the developers. The CEO of Colossal Order has come on and made a video about it, apologizing for it, and saying that we're going to work over the coming months to fix this, but they're still releasing the game anyway. And it just feels like... It reminds me of when Elden Ring dropped, and it just wouldn't work for me. It's not as bad as what Elden Ring was, because Elden Ring literally wouldn't work. At least this works for me. It's just no fun. And I've decided that I'm going to wait till it's actually fixed before I actually review this game, because it's a game I really love to play, and I was just getting more and more frustrated. If I zoom in, I have to wait because I'll get a massive frame drop. If I dare to try and pan around reasonably fast, it's frame drop, stutter, frame drop, stutter, and it's just, you'll go flying past where you want to be because it's you're still inputting move right safe.
Okay, sure. Simulations tend to rely more on CPU than GPUs. I mean, graphics aren't that great, let's be honest. Yeah, like I said, the graphical fidelity side of things is usually left in the hands of the modders. Or at least that is kind of relatively the norm with these sorts of games. But as long as... yeah. I don't know now. Do I want to spend $50 on City Skylines 2 if it's going to play like a dog? Do I think my PC is up to... I mean, it should be, really. I've got a powerhouse of a CPU. That's not a problem. And a 3070 should be more than enough, really. Next-gen consoles have 8-core CPUs. You need at least an 8-core CPU going forward from now on. UE5 is already taxing 6-core CPUs. Maybe. Yeah. As technology moves on, the development of the software moves on and on. Oh, I don't know now. That's put me in a predicament. Do we go play some City Skylines in a few days, or do we just keep ourselves busy until 10.2? We could do some busy work until 10.2, realistically. That's still a while, though, isn't it? 10th, still 3 weeks away. I'm going to get very bored doing busy work in WoW for 3 weeks. I suppose we got BlizzCon in 2 weeks. We'll see. Do you have any good goal making plans for 10.2? Yeah, my goal making plans is I'm going to do exactly what I did in 10.1, which is squeeze the living Christ out of everything in the first 2 weeks and then put it down and probably not do much of anything. If I do what I did in 10.1 without losing 16 million gold on Dracothists, I'll do all right. I'll be fine. Good thing just released the Threadripper Pro 7995WX with 96 cores. Ouch. Are there new gathering mats? There's a new skin. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. I'll decide over the weekend. I'm a bit frustrated by this massive jump in value between the two. I don't really see value in spending an extra $40 on an Ultimate Edition right now, when actually that doesn't particularly give you anything else, because you get the expansion pack and half of this isn't coming out for like 6 months. So why am I buying it now? The only extra thing that I get today by paying an extra $40 is the San Francisco set. Which is probably a bridge. San Francisco set. Bring some funny vibes to your city with the San Francisco themed set. A muscle car garage building, 5 different muscle car models, and a police vehicle will spruce up your bustling beach city. Included in the set is also the iconic Golden Gate Bridge and, of course, a San Francisco map. That's annoying that there's actually a map in it. But that's all you get for an extra $40. Well, that's a great way of saving $40 because that is not worth $40, and so we will not be getting that. So the question then becomes very simple. Do I want to spend $50 on City Skylines 2? Bearing in mind the early reviews are saying that you need a monster of a PC to make it run well. I'll have to decide. Did you get that 100th rep at the end? It's been a massive squirrel. An asthmatic hippo squirrel. I haven't actually. No, I'm still randomly. I'm randomly chilling in Lost City of the Tolvir for some reason. Still didn't quite get that 40th. Should we at least finish this? At least finish this dungeon, shall we? Get back to a little bit of something that I. What if the game disappoints and you spent €90? Well, yeah, I kind of, in a way, I already consider the fact that I don't think I wasted $100 on Starfield, as I got a long weekend of play out of it, but I definitely don't feel I got my $100 out of Starfield. The difference is City Skylines will be fixed and optimized. I have no faith in Starfield ever being good.
You said go! No!
So that's the key difference for me. Skylines will be optimized by the 4th DLC. Or they'll make a Skylines optimization pack. Only $29.99. Want your city to run at more than 10 FPS? That'll be $20, please. Starfield would be good with mods. I don't even think it will. There's far too much foundational issues with Starfield. Although, saying that, it's a Bethesda game through and through. And Bethesda games just work in a very specific way. And if you like them, you like them. And if you don't, you don't. There's no real getting around that. The ungodly loading screen simulator is something that I don't think can even really realistically be fixed with mods. It's a core gameplay problem. It's a core problem that traversing space isn't fun. A mod is unlikely to fix that. You'd have to mod it so hard that it would feel like an entirely different game. So, I'm unlikely to go back to Starfield at any point, which is a shame. I clearly just got caught up in the hype for Starfield, if I'm honest. The first 15 or so hours of playing it, it was kind of quite cool and interesting, but the monotony of it caught up with me very fast with Starfield. The fact that, after the first 5 or 10 hours, you suddenly realise that, well, hang on, this is all it is. This is all it is, but it's going to make this uninteresting storyline borderline mandatory before you can move on to do the bigger and better things. And I wasn't willing to give it the time. I can't be playing a game for 40 hours before I want to play the game, if that makes sense. About half a bar of rep from this place. Not perfect, but some in. Bit of Mog.
I am unleashed! The sky beckons.
Oh, I've not even been getting rep from killing the bosses. Huh. That's a shame. Well, we can only do this once on Heroic anyway. So, the likelihood is, boys and girls, is I might need to leave it there. I have pre-arranged stuff to do this afternoon. In about half an hour's time, I'm leaving the house, so I will, for this week, boys and girls, I will love you and leave you. As it is Friday. Now, I don't have too much planned over the weekend, so, you know, stay tuned, stick around, we'll see what happens. I might throw the stream up for a bonus Saturday stream or something if I'm not too busy. We will be back on Monday either way. I was half, you know, I had half sketched in my notes to be playing City Skylines next week. This is now where I'm a little bit 50-50, because if the game's going to come out and run like a dog, that's not fun for anybody. We'll have to see what the plans are there. But either way, hope you enjoyed. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Relax, chill out, have fun. Don't stress. Weekends are not for stress. And I will catch you all on Monday. Have a good one, boys and girls. Peace.